matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Good on the bucket.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Right side Bain. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Gilgeous Alexander against Smart. Pass to Holmgren. Down low. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Memphis. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Moran against Dort. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. 16 feet out. That one's good. And it's Hayward with the setup. 7 points in the game.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
Here's Moran. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will. One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren, unloads, and there's another one for the Thunder.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Moran against Dort. Williams a screen on Dort. And it's Moran off the drive. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
On up the court. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Williams, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Morant looking for an opening. Buries it down low. Morant's got 14.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
Gilgeous Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Dort against Morant. Smart, a screen on Dort. And it's Morant. Oh, hammer it home!
That hurt. Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it. He's got 9.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Morant with the slam!
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
15 seconds left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Takes a step back. Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Mid-range game comes easy for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
The ball's knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Timeout called. Memphis. Here's Kennard. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by a bucket. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
BA, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Morant drawing the double team. Williams on the wing. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Poked loose. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Timeout called for the foul.
Williams is checked in for Williams.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Here's Bain. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul.
The 3 from Bain. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain, season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which has allowed him to increase his offensive impact.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Williams' shot is good.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
It's stolen by Smart, and the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart. And it's all knotted up.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Bain. Hayward with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Back to Dort. From downtown. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
The drive by Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. 4-point game.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Dort outside. Bain against Hayward. Williams up top. And he lays it up and in. Williams has got 12.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock to the middle. It's good.
A skilled shooter like Desmond Bain also loves playing inside.
Oklahoma City has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Pass to Williams. Just 3 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. He's got 14.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard.
Timeout.
Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Thunder with a lead. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Morant with it. Hayward picks him up. Dort with a steal. From deep, Holmgren. Dort controls the rebound and the putback. Dort's got 7 points in the game.
You can't forget to box out Dort. When you do, he looks to score on the offensive glass.
And here's Morant. He's got 22. It's Williams, high post. Dort with a steal. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
So Dort's gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Here's Morant, driving to the basket.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for Memphis, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
These calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 21 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Right side Bain. Back to Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams against Williams. Puts one up from 19. Again, Oklahoma City.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From the wing, the Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Rose Rose is checked in for Memphis. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Giddey's checked in. Here's Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Here's Giddey. That one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 6. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Outside Bain. Driving inside. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Holmgren finds Williams. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Bain with a screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bain. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. Bain against Hayward. And there's the drive. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Length and speed of Hayward is incredibly hard to defend. He loves to ram it through the rim.
Outside Bain. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And wow. I mean, giving Holmgren a look from there, that's just too easy.
Bain with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Smart for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. The first free throw is good.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Memphis trailing here. Rose into the lane. Yep, count it. Rose has gotten his first points in this one.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Outside, Williams. Back to Giddey. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Giddey's got 5 points. Memphis calls timeout.
Timeout.
And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Timeout.
You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Here's Kennard. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's how. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up guys, we can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Yes, it's good. He's got 25.
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Tough cover. Jaren can beat you inside and out.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's Holmgren. Soft touch off the glass.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Williams with the screen. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 36 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Here's Morant.
Attack Morant! Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Morant clears the board. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:57 left in the fourth. Shot's good by Morant.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
From deep, Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Morant. With the D right on it. Morant gets his.
Just a natural scorer, Ja Morant is. In this area, he's confident.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City. Memphis has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. To the inside, Williams.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Desmond Bain.
The seasoned veteran Hayward, comfortable stepping to the line when the game is so close.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
An exciting player with a bright future. Morant knows he has to come up big when needed.
And he does get the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 57 seconds left in the game. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Nifty move. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Morant against Dort. Williams a screen on Dort. Here's Morant driving in. Oh, are you kidding me?
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
It's Jackson, high post. And the Grizzlies call time here. They're behind by 3. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
5 ticks left in the final quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
His fourth personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Memphis.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
Bernard's a guy who loves taking the big shot. He should be right at home in this situation.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 4. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Your thoughts, guys?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. And
like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Harrison at the small forward position.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Baseline try. Embiid, no good. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And that one, good.
Yeah, and once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Harris. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Here's Maxey. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Here's Oubre. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. One on Holmgren.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. From 13, and there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
And he comes up with the deuce. Maxey's got 6.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Hayward against Covington. Back to Oubre. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 8. Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Outside, Dort. Here's Williams. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. Inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Nobody near Milton. Drops in the tray.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Good on the bucket.
Going in with force and strength that time, converting despite the contact. Well done by Gordon Hayward.
Driving inside. Embiid kicks to Melton. To the middle, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort wide open. Oh, and it's off. They can't cash in on the break. Harris outside. And the three ball is good. Harris has got 5.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, D'Anthony Melton out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the small forward. As 76ers making a switch here. Fields checked in. Harris a screen on George. Here's Melton. Harris outside. The three connects from three-point range. 8 points for him.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Dort attacking. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Embiid. The layup off target.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Melton passes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for him so far. Just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And next he's subbed in for D'Anthony Melton.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey looking it over. Bamba a screen on George. Maxey passes to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Philadelphia with the ball. 9-point game. Healed with the bucket.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And play stops. This on what looks to be an illegal screen. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey on the wing, defended by Dort. That's good from Harris on the assist by Maxey. Harris has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Boy, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
At the elbow, Williams. And stolen by Harris. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. Maxey against Dort. Outside, Maxey on the wing. Heel. Shoots over Holmgren. Hayward with the ball. Bamba picks him up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on target from 13 feet. And that's 15 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Maxey into the lane. Harris outside. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. On the wing, Harris. Hit the crossover and slam dunk by Harris.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. No good from outside. Oklahoma City leading by 10.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Maxey with it, now defended by Hayward, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey.
Hayward, really a solid defender, uses his length and athleticism to do a good job challenging that shot.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Hayward kicks to Dort. Back to Hayward. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hayward's got 6.
I think you got to push Hayward farther away from the hoop. Once he's this close, he's going to score.
Maxey, no good.
Boy, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Poked away. Hayward passes to Dort. Maxey with the block. Down low. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Dort, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. He has 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
To the inside. Fast break, here we go. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. The Thunder have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. The 76ers trail by 16. Hield outside. Count it. Hield's got 8 points.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
For 3, Holmgren. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 16.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Dort against Hield. Driving the lane. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Dort. Dort's got 5 assists in the game. Hield kicks to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Holmgren. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Hield with the bucket.
The ability to play the one makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Robert Covington's checked in for Kenyon Martin. Harris comes in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Well done by Hayward on the assist that time. He's able to spot a wide open teammate because he plays with his head up.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Here's Giddey. Lays it up off the glass. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. They've leaned on him for offense, and he has. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And they go to the intentional foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 7, Kyle Lowry. Timeout call for the Thunder.
The 76ers trail by 18. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Oubre out there with Lowry. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Embiid. And it's Covington in at the 4. No coverage that time.
Kyle Lowry.
Lowry's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the 76ers. Lowry against Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
The drive by Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Count that one for Dort. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
First team foul.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Dort. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lowry looking around. Drops in the layup for 2.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And he's good on the 3-ball. Holmgren's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D. Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his third foul of the game.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Maxey. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 18. The pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Holmgren with the steal. On the wing, Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Giddy sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Took the opportunity when he saw it. That's 12 points for Williams.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Oubre finds Maxey. Covington a screen on Dort. The shot. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for Oklahoma City.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
The free throw off from Maxey. The Thunder leading by 21. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Yes, that goes in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
And especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre finds Maxey. Takes it inside.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
The first free throw is good.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. So no
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, filling out the middle. Here's Wagner. Covington grabs the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Maxey. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll gets Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Oubre to the middle. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
And the layup is good off the glass. Ben Carroll's got his second basket of the game.
Using all that size in close, Ben Carroll, he understands his strengths on offense.
Maxey surveys, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Philadelphia has possession. 4-point game. Down low. And he commits the intentional foul.
Cole Anthony. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Embiid can't hit.
On defense, Ben Carroll has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Ben Carroll. Embiid brings a double team. Clock at 6. Anthony with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
What determination from the wily guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. He takes it in, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
Suggs with the bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Covington. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Banchero. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Here's Suggs. Out to Anthony. Banchero outside with the drive. And the shot count. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with
Follow Banchero. Previous play is at the line for one.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Melton, he's... checked in for Philadelphia. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Here's Anthony, following the score by Philadelphia. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Melton outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Melton attacking. Here's Embiid. Orlando grabs the miss.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Suggs with the bucket.
Open court basketball at its best. The D slow to catch up, and the assist leads him right to the basket.
Melton passes to Harris. Over Wagner. And so it's Orlando up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Harris. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Knocked away and stolen by Covington. Melton with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. And now we've got an intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody. Your Sixers ENT. Let's get the victory.
Here's Melton. He's got 5. Inside. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Melton. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Melton passes to Covington. Melton against Anthony. And it's in there. Melton's got 7 points. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Out to the right wing. Embiid against Isaac. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. It's hauled in by Isaac.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Wagner, that one's good for 2. And now a 6-point Orlando lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Orlando with the ball. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. 76ers on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Wagner. Rebound by the 76ers. Timeout called. The 76ers.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Martin, he's checked in for Covington, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Over Suggs. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible, not letting the contact get him off balance.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Second team foul. At the line for the match.
And he can't get the first one. Heald's checked in for Oubre. That's off as well, so he misses both. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Maxey passes to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Anthony outside. Pass to Isaac. Now here's Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Free throw good, Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside Maxey. Over to the wing. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
The three from Banchero. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Magic out in front, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Cole Anthony. And it's Houston in at the 4.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dive through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And he gets the bucket.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 10. Drops in the 3. Houston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
For 3, Maxey knocks down the triple.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Here's Houston. He's guarded by Martin. A nice shot by Houston. Houston's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Orlando calls timeout. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That sudden move off the pick. Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Outside Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Yes! And the foul! That's on Wendell Carter.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. Orlando leading. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Isaac, the pass to Fultz. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Fultz has got his first 2 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. The rebound by Carter. The Magic have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Isaac. Outside Carter. Count it. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a special move before that shot. Maxey's got 9 points now in the second half.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And the Magic making a change here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And that one drops for him. Now just a three-point Magic lead.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Harris outside. Here's the three. And the 76ers another three.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Up top, Embiid. Embiid elevates.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Out to Hield for the lead. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Orlando making some changes. Ingles, he's checked in for Isaac. Harris comes in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Here's Hield. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And here's Fultz. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Fultz. Will it go? Into the lane. And the layup is up and in. Fultz has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. 15 seconds left in the third. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
To the middle. Here's Harris. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Hield.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Wow. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Sixers ahead. They're up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Mo Bamba. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
Lowry doesn't have much fear when it comes to drawing contact. All he's worried about is putting up points on the board.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. Isaac's shot is off.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Magic call time here. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Tobias Harris comes in for Hield. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And Carroll with a screen on Oubre. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Embiid. Oh, the process. Embiid flexing his muscles.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Anthony misses. The Sixers trailing. Now Maxey. Embiid inside. Guarded by Banchero. Embiid gets the bucket.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Out to Oubre. Down low. Isaac with the steal. And stolen by Covington. And here's Harris outside. And the 76ers another three. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Anthony. And again, it's Orlando converting.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Harris a screen. And Maxey, here we go. And the shot goes. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Wagner outside, out to the right wing. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. The three from Banchero. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Anthony against Maxey. And here's Harris outside. And the 76ers another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The officials were right on top of that one.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
Tyrese Maxey.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. And Carroll outside. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. Wagner outside. Pass to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Count it!
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. Harris on the wing, defended by Wagner. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Harris. And the 76ers lead by 6. Here's Orlando. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey attacking, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Oubre.
Yes! Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're in front by 4. There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
For watching here tonight, Brent, neither like to push the tempo too often. A slower pace for both.
Feels like, Kevin, that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Booker out there with Nasir Little. And it's Bull in at the 5 down low. It's tipped.
And that's a full stretch on that block by Banchero, using all of his length.
Here's Wagner. Sinks that one from the post. Wagner's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Booker. Durant at the elbow. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock. Little passes to Booker. Offensive rebound. Here's Bull. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
For 3, Booker. Phoenix no good that time either. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Phoenix with the ball. 7-point differential. Booker's shot is good.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's KD. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And Durant, one of the purest shooters in the league.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now, here's Wagner. He's tightly guarded. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Fires the 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
His teammates cannot be happy with him, guys. He would have been better off resetting the offense and looking for a better shot opportunity.
And the shot goes in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Pass to Bull. Back to Booker. Top of the key. And that one drops. Booker's got 5.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
And Isaac throws it down.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Booker. The Magic getting the bucket. Durant with it. Picked up by Suggs. For 3. Booker hits it from 3-point range. He's got 8.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
O'Neal's check in for Phoenix.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Here's KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 6. Isaac passes to Banchero. gets the three-pointer to fall.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there. Just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. Beal with it. Defended now by Wagner. And finished off by... Beal.
Well, that's some flashy footwork there from Bradley Beal.
The Magic have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Dives to the hoop. Wagner outside. Good on the shot. 8 points for Franz Wagner.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Little can't hit. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. They have a 9-point lead. And that one's good, Wagner.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far, that's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Now here's Anthony. Over in the corner, Banchero. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic. He got it up, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Setting the floor for the Suns, we've got Durant, Little out there with Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Bull into the center, walking down the middle.
How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Magic leading by 11. Suggs kicks to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And that one's good, Wagner. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Here's KD. After the basket by Franz Wagner.
And that's a 6'11" guy handling the rock. Coming off the pick, amazing skill level on Durant's part.
Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Booker. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got the lead up to 14 now for Orlando.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Suggs passes to Wagner. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Timeout called, the Suns. for the Magic. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Isaac. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. With 3, Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either. Orlando leading by 14. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. With 3, Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Orlando's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Going inside. Out to Harris. 1:36 left in the first half of the game. That one drops for him. And the Magic lead by 18.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Booker. Passes it to Little. Bol, a screen on Harris. To the paint. And the dunk by Bol.
Textbook pick and roll, capped off by Nasir, just dropping a nice dime.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
You hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. And the Suns call time. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Suns here with a different look. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Kevin Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. Grayson Allen's checked in for Little. And Beal's subbed in for Booker. Now here's Beal, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Anthony. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Anthony's got 7 points.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the Suns pick up 2. Anthony drives in.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And Beal kicks to KD. Allen, a screen on Isaac. And then Durant with the dunk.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
Here's Anthony. And the call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Once again, Magic fans,
that's good from Anthony. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Beal, and right as the buzzer sounded. He just dunked it right down. Wow!
Now Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
And so it's Orlando feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Banchero. And it's Houston in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Bull setting the pick for Booker. Fades. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his fourth rebound in this one. Isaac passes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Bull. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Booker dishes to Durant, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Suns making a change here. Little's checked in, and it's the Suns with the ball, trailing by 19. Shot clock at 6. Beal finds Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They led the game at 1 point by 20. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Here's Beal. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. The drive by Beal. No stopping him there. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Now here's Beal. 8 points for him. Clock at 6. Here's Bull. It's stolen by Banchero. And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Here is Durant. 11 points in the game. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Suggs with the steal. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scrambling mode.
And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. And he drops it in from the low post. Banchero's got 4 this quarter.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we said it before, the layup, when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Timeout called, the Suns. Boys and Eels checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Bradley Beal. Here's Booker. He's got 14. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. Knocks down the three ball. Booker's got 17 now.
And this is familiar territory for a marvelous scorer like Devin Booker.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Bowl, the Magic hitting the bucket. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Booker has every shot that you could possibly imagine. Incredibly skilled at scoring that ball.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in. Magic leading by 21. Outside Anthony. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. Little. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Seems like Nasir Little is picking up all the nuances of this game. Just slowly but surely making more and more of an impact.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Anthony, the pass to Harris. Here's Black, defended by Little.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. For 3, Booker drills it from outside. Booker's got 22.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
I don't like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Another one falls for Phoenix.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
4 seconds left. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now. And it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And so it's Orlando holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Bull out there with O'Neal. Then there's Nasir Little. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the 3. Isaac's checked in for Black. And the Suns making a change here as well. Boys and Eels checked in for Nasir Little. And it's good for 2.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Booker looking around. over Harris. And a beautiful finish by Booker. Booker's got 26.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
And it's Wagner missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Magic leading by 22. Banchero, right side. And finished off by Banchero.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Durant with a screen on Harris. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Anthony, he just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Anthony against Booker. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they found in that space.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Booker the pass to KD. Harris kicks to Wagner. Rebound by the Suns. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Booker, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half.
Now this takes talent. Booker adjusting his shot to compensate for the contact.
Anthony looking it over, and Wagner has it in the corner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. That's 23 points for Franz Wagner.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Here's Booker. There's the drive. Basket counts.
And Booker just with a great job refusing to let the defense slow him down.
Magic leading by 21. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. O'Neal comes with the double team. Stolen by O'Neal. Booker finds KD. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Orlando.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Franz Wagner.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
And finished off by Banchero.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game. He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Sweet move. Here's Wagner. A special move before the shot. And the Magic lead by 18.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
KD finds Booker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. They shoot again. The drive by Booker, and he lays it up and in.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the center position. 2 on the clock, and the bucket is good.
The mid-range, such a staple of KD's game. His size and high release, all you can do is hope he misses.
And that one's good. Morant.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Now here's Booker. Nice move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense going at Kevin Durant, so he gets physical right back, ensuring he draws a foul while shooting.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's gotten his second bucket.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Durant, the pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Smart. And it's slammed in by Durant.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Screen by Durant. Booker with it. He's picked up by Bane. Here's Little. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Morant. Okogie pulls down the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 8.
I'll tell you what, Durant takes a lot of contact inside. Defenders try to muscle him, but it doesn't matter.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Durant. Give him 8 points now. Count that bucket.
Man, that's why Booker is one of the best passers in our game.
Now Morant drives to the hoop. And then Morant with the dunk!
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now here's Booker. Up top Durant. And stolen by Clark. All alone on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
For a big man to be that fluid and that coordinated as a runner, it's a huge advantage. Jaren Jackson getting it done in transition.
Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Outside Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. They get it back, and they take the lead.
3-point field goal.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Little. Back to Booker for 3. And he parries his first look.
Seeing the floor much better. Little with an easy find right there.
Morant, the pass to Bane. From outside, off the mark. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Pass to Durant. From the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
KD is on fire, doing a little bit of everything in this one.
Memphis trailing here. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Beal, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Takes it inside. Puts the move on. He gets it in there.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
Shooting from Memphis, John Morant at the line for 1.
23 seconds left in the first quarter. Durant with a screen on Smart. Outside Durant. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to Morant. Going inside, and here's Clark for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
You know we focus on his offense so much. Sometimes
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Now here's Bowl. No made baskets yet. Clark outside. Here he goes. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Phoenix has possession. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Strong inside move right there. KD once again getting it done.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside Little. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
The drive by Rose. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Very aggressive, Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Beal with it. Picked up by Rose. For three, Durant. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Now here's Bane. Jackson, the screen. The 3-ball. Bane, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
The three-point stroke of Kevin Durant, just timeless.
On the attack, Rose. Clark right side. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 8. Pass to Jackson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
On the attack, Rose. And he banks in the layup. Rose has got 6.
Made shot by Derrick Rose. Reason why his ability to drive the basketball in the teeth of the defense.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bowl. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Beal. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Clark. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. And the whistle blows as the basket. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
One shot. The previous play is under review.
The area and a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Here's Booker. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Morant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The tougher the shot is for Ja, the more focus he gets.
And Morant no good on that one. The Suns have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Smitty, looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, BA, that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And here's Morant outside. Pure from 3-point range. Morant's got 7 points here in the quarter. The Suns leading. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Booker. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And so Smart will bring it up for Memphis. Jackson, the screen. Here's Kennard. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Booker, the pass to Little. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Smart.
Love watching Little do his thing inside. Tear the rim down, young fella.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Morant. They trail by 6. He buries it from 3. Kennard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
Smart against Booker. Shot clock at 6. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Memphis calls timeout. From deep, Bain. Counted from distance.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bain. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix, helping them space the floor. 2 triples. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Josh Okogie is out there with Bol Bol. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half.
Why lay it up when you can throw it down? KD with the nice finish.
The drive by Bain, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Puts it up. Again, the Suns good for two.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Bane against Booker. On the wing, Bane. He's got 7. Here's Kennard, and he jams it home with authority.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Clark outside. Pass to Bane. There's a screen. From outside the arc. Smart. Great positioning on the putback.
And you know, you don't see guards hanging around for the boards very often. Smartly done there by Marcus.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Little comes in for Devin Booker. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Durant. Pass to Beal. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. Rose has checked in for Kennard.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 23, Derek Rose.
Outside Durant. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Kennard's checked in. And it's Bane with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a one-point game for the lead. And that one's good. Bane's got 6 here in the quarter.
A skilled shooter like Desmond Bane also loves playing inside.
Durant with a screen on Smart. The 3. That's good from Durant on the assist by Beal. And the Suns lead by 2.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Woo! Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Jackson the screen. Bane with it. Guarded down by Bull. The drive by Bane.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Phoenix making some changes. Allen, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's Devin Booker in for Beal. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Smart. Durant, the pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Smart for three. Booker, another three for Phoenix.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Kennard passes to Jackson. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul.
Free throws good from Durant.
Kevin Durant could easily be on the Mount Rushmore of best players in this league when it's all said and done.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Here's Kennard. On target from range. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Here's Booker. There's the drive. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Oh, Durant. An absolute sniper.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
To the inside, Kennard dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Here's Kennard. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Oh, talk about a timely three ball. They had to stay within reach going into the fourth, and they did.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis, Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
Outside Morant. Stolen by Booker. On the wing, Durant. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And now a 10-point Suns lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Stolen by Kennard. Back to Morant. Ooh, Durant with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. Outside for Booker. From deep. Booker fires and hits from the corner.
Yeah, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Durant, the pass to Booker. Oh, a tape measure basket for Booker.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
The three, Durant. And the Suns get another three.
He'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm, perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
Morant, the pass to Clark. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Durant with a screen on Smart. And stolen by Clark. And here's the fast break. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. From deep. Cole grabs the board. Cole's got 4 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. Durant's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Durant with a screen on Smart. Smart against Booker. 5 on the clock. Puts up a three. Another three for Phoenix.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 19. Jackson for three. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the three with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker finds Durant. Booker with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. They get the rebound. The kick to Durant. Cole, a screen on Clark. Durant for three. Drains the triple. Durant's got 44.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And here's Booker. So
Rivals, Greg, butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Dort kicks to Holmgren. And the bucket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Desmond Bain. First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That shot wide open. Morant's got 5 points so far.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Williams gets the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Morant against Dort. Here's Williams. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Here's Hayward. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Thunder have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by John Morant.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Dort against Morant. Williams a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Hayward with some nice D.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Holmgren against Jackson. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Morant against Dort. Back to Morant. And he drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Williams, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Up again, and Williams is right there. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shadow the rim.
Hayward against Bain. Morant with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. There's the 3. And Bain the bucket on the assist by Morant. He has 6.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Memphis. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Dort wide open. Drains the wing tray.
Boy, catch-and-shoot situation. If Luke Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
On the wing, Williams for the 3. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the center position. Dort against Morant. Into the lane, and that one good. Morant's got 13 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams picks him up. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now the Grizzlies backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, and that leaves me open on the perimeter, do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Williams finds Morant and pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Oklahoma City?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Hayward, a screen on Smart. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander again. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points. Morant looking around. Inside, Smart. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
In the corner, it's Payne. Williams against Hayward. Outside, Smart. Morant outside. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Here's Kennard. 1 second left. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Williams.
Under foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Bain finds Smart. Back to Bain. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Marcus Smart dishing it well in that instance. We know he is a special defensive player, but how about that pass?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. The Thunder leading by 3. Right side, Dort. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside, Bain. Outside for Jackson. Back to Bain. From past the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secret, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Dort. An easy 2 points on the layup. Dort's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Rose. 16 points for Desmond Bain. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Hayward outside. Driving in. Tries again. The kick out to Williams. Count that bucket. Williams has got 13.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Bain, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Alexander's checked in for Gordon Hayward. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Ja Morant in for Derrick Rose. Here's Giddey. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Morant, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call, Oklahoma City with the foul.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
And he's good on the second. The Thunder leading by 7. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. That's a 2 from Kennard. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Baines checked in for Kennard. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. .139 left in the third. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Outside, Bain. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The Thunder have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
14 foul.
That's good from Gilgeous. Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down low. Here's Giddey. Stolen by Smart. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Morant. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Morant for 3. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. That shot off. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Grizzlies trail by 14 on the court for Memphis to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 roaming the paint.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
They get a hand on it. Outside Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 33.
4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. And the pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Holmgren wide open. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
Grant tries it from 19, and Jackson gets it to go.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Steps back and fires. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Wasted no time on that one.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Dort against Morant. There's Williams with the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
You're Smart. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, we call that a perfect pump fake, right? Smart selling the shot, accepting the hit in the process.
And so, Smart nails both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward passes to Dort. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Williams in the post. He's against Williams. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 22 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the inside. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the block.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. A huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 28.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight. Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
Outside Jackson. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 30.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Count that one for George.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And that one's good, Morant.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded by Smart. Holmgren the pass to Hayward. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. And the jump by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Williams. Here's Embiid, played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Maxey passes to Covington. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
We played just over a minute here in the first. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Previous 2 shots.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take us.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. On the take. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And Maxey, here we go. Oubre, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Hayward outside. Oh, Covington with a block.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
The free throw drops for Embiid. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Hayward with a screen on Covington. And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Embiid. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
Covington. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:53 left in the opening quarter. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Dort.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Here's Maxey. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. From 15 feet away, 5 to shoot. Fades. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
The three, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Back to Holmgren. Inside. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Holmgren with it. Jacks up a three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dort against Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Hayward with a screen on Covington. 1 second left. And there's the play by Gilgeous-Alexander inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Joel Embiid. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward. And Hayward has got the ball here for OKC. It's a 5-point game. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Melton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like Anthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Cross is over. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 12. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
And they pick up 2.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Williams against Harris. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. The Sixers leading. Out to Oubre. Harris against Williams. Harris misses. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Counted. Holmgren's got 5 now.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Melton on the wing. Dort defending. Bamba, the screen on Williams. Oubre, rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Well, Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defense. It's in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint. Defense goes right at Embiid, but that size and strength of his, he just powers right through him. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Rejected by Holmgren. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Martin inside. Giddey defends. Here's Embiid. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
And that three from Chet, it forces you to guard the entire four. Just a big asset for this team.
Pass to Harris, and stolen by Williams. Holmgren with a screen on heel. Giddey finds Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Embiid. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. Holmgren's got 12 points in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid, a screen on Dort for 3. Maxey drills it from deep.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Long range from the inbound. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. 17 points in the game.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. Oh, defender, another 3.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Harris outside. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
For 3, Covington sinks it from distance. Covington's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. The shot that time not on target. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Dort against Maxey. Embiid high post. The kick out to Maxey. Outside Hield. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Embiid. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Harris up top. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Embiid misses.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Oh, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you.
And, you know, if you're the defense, you live with that from Embiid. He has range, but that was an absolute bomb he just dropped off.
Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Harris. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous play is under the review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
And he makes a first. Second free throw, no good. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Oklahoma City. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Embiid against Holmgren. Hield passes to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. The shot by Dort, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Oubre with it. Guarded now by Williams. From deep, Melton knocks it down from distance.
So quick off the catch. Gotta be impressed with Melton's decisive, confident attitude.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. He takes it in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Hield passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Yeah, that one's good.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
And that one's good. Melton. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 5th foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Harris comes in for Hield, and it's Maxey in for Melton. Pass to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Maxey surveys. Down low. Dort with a steal. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Thunder.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Embiid's got 31 points.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Philadelphia with the ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's good. 2 points.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Joel Embiid with the board. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. Both free throws good from Maxey. Holmgren against Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside hits the three-pointer.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
It's in.
Boy, a big man with great touch.
fantastic matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. You've got Joel Embiid, Robert Covington out there with Harris. Then there's Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. Now Wagner following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Anthony down low. He's covered by Maxey. And that one's good. Suggs.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. It's going to be Embiid shooting. It's on Paolo Banchero. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
And so here's Orlando. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. He's got 5. And good that time. 7 points for Jalen Suggs.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs is so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Inside, it's stolen by Banchero. And Suggs throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Wagner as screen on Oubre. Isaac misses.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Maxey with it. Defended now by Wagner. Releases. Covington's shot is off. Magic leading by 4. Suggs passes to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Wagner, right side, down to 5 on the shot clock. The wing jumper off target.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Covington. Here's Maxey. A three-pointer, no good. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Isaac with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Good on the triple.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Here's Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Maxey's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Here's Embiid. The Magic getting the bucket. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even at a power finish. The 76ers making a switch here. Elton's checked in. Here's Anthony. Knocked loose.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And it's the Magic with the ball. They lead by 4. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Anthony's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Magic. Out to Harris. Back to Melton. Covington setting the pick for Melton. And he makes good on the layup.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
That's good from Suggs on the assist by Anthony. He's got 12.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Orlando out in front, up 8. And will return shortly.
Timeout.
And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. The 76ers trail by 11. Maxey with it. Now Anthony defending. Covington passes to Embiid. Gets a very good look and converts. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Maxey kicks to Covington. Maxey against Anthony. Maxey passes to Oubre. Embiid in the corner. 5 on the clock. Embiid is just too strong inside.
Just so nimble for his size. Embiid able to still knock down the shot. Just great coordination.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. And stolen by Wagner. Suggs with the ball. Maxey covering. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And here's Harris from the arc. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Fields checked in for the 76ers. Lowry comes in for Maxey. Lowry feeling it out a bit. It's Covington on the wing. Embiid kicks to Lowry. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Covington. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Covington's got 5 now.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Isaac finds Anthony. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Banchero is screen on Lowry. High post try. Count the basket. He's got 8.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
1:32 left in the first half. Lowry uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got his first basket.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. The pass to Suggs.
76ers foul.
Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Second team foul.
And that one misses.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the 76ers. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. Lowry for 3. Banchero grabs the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The 76ers trail by 14. Lowry passes to Martin. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
No good on the second free throw. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Ingles up top, guarded by Harris. Out to the wing. Houston passes to Carter. Here's Houston. No good on the 3. And we finished one half of basketball. Magic lead by 13. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
76ers, 29.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
Cole Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Houston in a power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Martin against Anthony. It's stolen by Martin. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop it. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Down low, here's Carter, and he converts the layup. Carter's got his first bucket in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Lowry passes to Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Lets the three fly. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Magic. Paolo Banchero.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Hield the pass to Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Passes to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Anthony's got 11 points.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Out to Harris. Back to Hield. Martin with the screen for Hield. It's stolen by Anthony. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the best break chance.
And Isaac is, I mean, really breathtaking in transition. A long-legged forward who just devastates the defense with his speed.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Oubre is checked in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Maxey attacking. That one good for two.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Philadelphia shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Wagner outside. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
To the paint. Embiid in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Isaac outside. And it goes down 2 points. 8 points for Jonathan Isaac.
That's an example there where Isaac just utilizes those God-given gifts he's got to get that one to go.
Now, here's Suggs, covered by Oubre. Now, here's Suggs. He feeds it to Fultz with 2 seconds left. The shot missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Harris, Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 2-guard spot. Banchero with the screen inside and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Embiid with the screen on Fultz. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Jalen Suggs comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Wow, Embiid from long range.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep three.
Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Covington. Pass to Suggs. Nice move. Second chance shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the and one.
And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 13-point game. Covington back to Maxey. Kicks it to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Clock at 4. The 19-foot shot. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Wagner, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. The 76ers trail by 15. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Harris's shot is off. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And it's Suggs missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. For 3, Oubre hands it from downtown.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And finish off by Wagner.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Covington passes to Maxey. That's tipped. Back to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Magic leading by 12. Ben Carroll, left side. They get it back, and the call will be against Harris. That's foul number 2 for him. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Suggs dishes to Anthony. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 15.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
And he knocks down the first one. Maxey hits them both. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Anthony taking his time here. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Maxey kicks to Covington. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Magic.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Wagner has screen on Covington. The shot by Anthony, no good. Faint looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Anthony.
Each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Booker. Little, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Booker, the pass to Little. And that one is hammered home!
On the pick and roll, you almost have to play Durant to shoot, but his ability to create opportunities for others is also elite.
Now here's Wagner. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates. He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to dial it back some.
Second team foul.
Durant against Isaac. Durant drives in. And Durant with the big finish.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
Here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Anthony. Back to Wagner. Booker with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Wagner against Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. That's good from Bull on the assist from Booker.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Here's Booker. Screen by Durant. Right side Booker. Bull, the pass to Durant. Into the lane. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Screen by Durant. Left side Booker. Here's Bull. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Bull's got 6 points.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Durant. The 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 9.
And man, you look at that release from Durant. He makes hitting a 3 look like a layup with that size and touch.
Here's Wagner. And it's Orlando with another. Phoenix calls timeout. Beal. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Screen by Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. Top of the key. Good as the jump shot falls. Here's Anthony. Isaac outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Screen by Durant. Up top, Beal. Going inside. And then Beal with the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Durant with a screen on Anthony. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Bradley Beal's out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bol in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA, All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs, on that 75th anniversary team. Just stack them all up. He's right there.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Durant against Wagner. Pass to Little. Here's Bol. And it's Phoenix with another.
And for Little, that's a quality find right there, just dropping that pass.
And here are the Magic now. They trail by 9. And Caro no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Durant with it, now guarded by Isaac. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Suggs with the bucket.
Now all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Pass to Durant. Over Wagner. Durant's shot is off. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 10-point game. Isaac with it. Anthony finds Caro. And Caro from close range.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's the new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, BA, but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous two-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Little.
Well, a top player at the shooting guard position, Beal seems to kick his game up a notch every year in the league.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Allen with a screen on Wagner. Allen outside. Pass to Durant. Now here's Eubanks. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Anthony in the post. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. The Suns. Making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Phoenix on D. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And the Suns call time here. Some change. For Phoenix, Nurkic is checked in for Eubanks. Okogie comes in for Durant, and it's Booker in for Allen.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Booker.
2 minutes.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half. No good there. Orlando trailing here. Isaac outside, fires the three. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
He drops it from range.
The execution has been better lately. Do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Bol, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in. We've got 1:08 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Booker. To the middle. Here's Bol. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Magic have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Banchero right side. That one's good. This game is all even. Banchero's got his second basket.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that one's good. Hold.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Wagner with a screen on Beal. The three from Suggs. The Suns clearing. Booker with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. He shoots. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Anthony with it. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got 6 here in the quarter.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead, leading by just 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Harris in at small forward. Now a timeout called by Orlando. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Durant for 3. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Booker fires from way outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great shooting from Booker. He keeps getting better, that time from way outside.
And it's Wagner missing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And here's Booker. 10 points for him. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Little, the screen. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Outside Booker. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And the Magic pushing it up now. Three-pointer, Anthony. And the three-pointer goes. Anthony's got 8 points.
Nice dime from the combo guard, Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. 20 feet out. And yep, it's good. He's got 12.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
Here's Suggs. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, the amount of Hall of Fame players that are put on that jersey. You know, they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
To the right side. Booker surveying the floor. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
Well, that was just a quick lance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Here's Anthony. The kick out to Banchero. And stolen by Booker. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Back to Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Here's Wagner. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Okogie's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Bradley Beal in for Devin Booker. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Outside Little. 1:10 left in the third quarter here. Little, the screen. Clock at 6. Oh, sweet move. Durant owning the inside.
Kevin has been around the league a long time, so super smart around the basket to rise up and finish.
And Carroll passes to Fultz. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Outside Durant. Fires from deep. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice three ball there.
Screen by Durant. Beal from outside. Buries it from 3. Beal's got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Orlando calls timeout. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basketball game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Here's Houston. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that's it for the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Drew Eubanks out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Houston. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Pulls up. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
Was continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Eubanks the screen. Beal the pass to Okogie. Beal outside. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Allen. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Beal. And there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Suns lead by 8.
Such focus from Bradley Beal. It's just him out there looking at that hoop. 1-on-0.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. The rebound by Allen. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Here's Eubanks. Anthony grabs the board. Orlando's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Bowl, he's checked in for Eubanks. Durant comes in for O'Neal. Little's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Beal. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Fultz. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Orlando calls timeout. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Bancaro. Finds room and goes for the jam. Bancaro.
Wow, Bancaro using his size to find a path to the rim.
Booker fires from way outside. Another three for Phoenix. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. The three, Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Pass to Okogie. Back to Durant. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 5. What balance from Booker.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Suggs with the bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Little passes to Durant. Outside Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll. With his size and speed, he can be very dangerous in these sets.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Suns.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kevin Durant.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
For three, Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Durant with a screen on Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Bull from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Suggs. Pass to Wagner. To the middle. Anthony outside. And he banks in the layup.
Anthony.
in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bol in at the center position. A nice shot by Booker.
And at 7'2", Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him with the drive and finished off by Morant.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. And that one is good.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely, and there it is for him. Morant's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And textbook mechanics make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Here's Morant. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. He gets it in there. Morant's got 8 points.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
And here's Booker from the arc. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. 11 points in the game.
I guess Ja didn't like seeing the three at the other end. That's the fire he plays with.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Bol setting the pick for Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The Grizzlies shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
For Phoenix, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. There's the pass to Little. KD sets the pick for Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And then Morant slams it in.
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Booker finds Little. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
And finished off by Morant.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Booker with a deep three. Another three for Phoenix.
3.
1:07 left in the first. Now here's Morant. He's got 17. Clark with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Booker with it. He's picked up by Morant. Booker dishes to Durant. Durant with a screen on Morant. Booker. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Booker the pass to KD. Back to Booker. Rebounded by Smart.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And Morant throws it down.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
There's the steal. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. They've leaned. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
They came out firing from deep. Oh, yes. Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
On the wing, Booker, guarded by Smart. Booker the pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Booker against Smart. Shot's good by Booker. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Bane sets the screen for Morant. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. The kick out to Bane. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft. Desmond Bane loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player. The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Little sets a screen for KD. And finished up by KD.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, damn. David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. It's Morant with the drop.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
KD a screen on Smart. And Beal kicks the ball. KD looking around. And he uses the glass on the lane. Durant's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Morant.
Even with the contact there, it's hard to knock Ja Morant out of his rhythm.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Morant. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Durant sets a screen for Beal. Back to Durant. And there's the drive. And then Durant with the dunk.
Moving so fast toward the rim, KD rips through the lane with a lot of tenacity.
Outside, Bane. the middle. Morant outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound.
Sometimes with bigs, you prefer to send them to the line, but Jaren, he's a knockdown shooter from there as well.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
First free throw is good.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Ja Morant. And for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Bull. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Nasir Little.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
Passes it to Kennard. Clark, a screen on Allen. Kennard, the pass to Clark. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Clark's got his first points in this one.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Smart kicks to Kennard. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shoots it up. And the rebound by Nurkic.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Bain against Beal. Allen for three. Another three for Phoenix.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Stolen by Allen. And Durant launches from deep. And the last. Second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
They've got Marcus Smart. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Bain in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Booker the pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Little sets a screen for Booker.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Suns leading by 11. Little sets a screen for Booker. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Booker's got 29 in the game.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Smart puts the pick in for Kennard. Sinks the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Booker the pass to Bull. Little sets a screen for Booker. Down low. Little can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jackson finds Bain. Jackson a screen on Allen. Stolen by Allen. On the wing, Booker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Booker. He has 29. Bull setting the pick for Booker. High arcing shot. This will blow. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Bain. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Suns. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A.
Quick catch and shoot from Nazir Little, giving the D no time to react.
Kennard for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. We had a nice open look right there. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim.
Booker against Smart. Lets it go with a three. That's good from Booker on the assist from KD.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Here's Morant, and finished up by Morant.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Knocked away. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Kennard for three. Good on the three-point shot. Kennard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Grizzlies.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Pass to Okogie. Booker against Smart. Phoenix calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Bain in for John Morant. And for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Bol Bol. Grayson Allen comes in for Nasir Little. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker.
When KD goes up, there's no way to stop him.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Bain kicks to Kennard. He dishes it to Clark. Back to Kennard. Launches it. The rebound by KD.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. Bain drives in. From the arc. Beal pulls it in. Durant with a screen on Smart. A 3-ball. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Little, and it's Bol in at the 5 spot. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Now Morant. Outside Jackson. Latre trains the 3-pointer.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Booker against Smart. Booker inside. There's the triple. Here's Durant out to the right wing. And Bol wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Suns missing. Morant passes to Bain. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The feed to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Booker the pass to Little. Booker against Smart. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 39.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Now when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
That's a great look from KD. Knew exactly what the defense was doing and delivered the pass right on time.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Bain outside Jackson. He kicks it to Morant. Clock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
Clark against Booker. Down low, stolen by Smart. Bain with the screen on Booker. Smart kicks to Bain. To the paint. And Morant throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Durant for three. Durant drains it from distance.
The team is leaning on KD tonight, and why not? The guy was born to score.
It's Morant with the drive. He takes it in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Suns.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Morant passes to Clark. Morant against KD.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They've put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 10.
The wingspan of KD makes it so easy for him to get to shots like that.
brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Dort against...
he did it!
Punch it home!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. And it's Holmgren missing. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Outside Bane. 4-3. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Bane. Morant's got 6.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Williams. That one goes. Count it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8.
Boy, Morant is a gamer. Sinking that one right through contact.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Down low. Here's Williams, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Here's Hayward. An easy 2 on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. And too long on the shot.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
And the Thunder call time here. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Pass to Williams from the high post. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. There's Jackson with the 3, and he buries his first look.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
And it's Holmgren missing. Memphis leading. And here's Morant. He's got 10. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
It's Dort on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Outside Morant, the three is up. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Dort against Morant. Dort's shot is good.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Here's Morant. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. Fires in the triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And Morant gets double-teamed. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. From behind the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and he gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies.
It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Oh, what a And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. Williams a screen on Dort. And then Morant with the dunk!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets an open look. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. And here are the Grizzlies now. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Jackson against Holmgren. Pass to Bane. To the wing on the left. On the wing, Bane. All sorts of time. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
It's Hayward on the wing. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And it's Morant missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. And an intense... personal foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Thunder now. 4-point game. Hayward outside. 14 feet away. And there's another one for the Thunder. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
The three from Bane. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Dort with it. Jackson in his pocket from deep. Holmgren. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Oh, deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
1:03 left in the first half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward for three. Williams from long range. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
Free throw drops for Williams. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's both from the stripe. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Timeout called. Memphis.
Timeout called for Memphis.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Williams.
Substitution on the court.
Rose against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. That evens the score.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Outside, Williams. "12 seconds left in the second. 5 to shoot. Got it. Williams has got 6.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And stolen by Williams. Sinks the tray. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Timeout called.
Timeout.
Memphis.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, they're Something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Here they come, fans. Your Grizzlies wonder, make some noise. Again, let's get it for the Grizzlies wonder. Great job.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder with a lead. We've got Jaren Jackson. Desmond Bane is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Rose against Dort. Pass to Williams. Back to Bane. This one for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Bane's got 7 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. Here's Rose. He's scoreless. Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Jackson. And stolen by Holmgren. It's Hayward on the wing. Launches a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Bane. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. He's got 9.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Good chance here for Hayward. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Hayward's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's an accuracy and an assertiveness to Gordon Hayward. So good at getting to the mid-range game.
Williams against Bane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Here's Williams. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now from deep Bane. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Hayward to pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Smart, and they're on the run. Here's Williams. Kicks it out to Bane for the lead. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Williams on the wing.
Oklahoma City's foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Rose against Dort. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Rose, the pass to Jackson. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Rose finds Bain. Drives to the hoop. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward against Bain. 4 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Here's Bain. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Beyond the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
And Williams has got the ball here for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Memphis calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
The boundless athleticism Moran has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
At the line for
and he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's a tie game in Memphis. And when we return, we'll get the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Moran driving inside. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Smart. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Love his attacking mindset. What a move at a huge point in this game.
That is...
Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Ja steps on the gas. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Morant outside. He's off on that one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Holmgren with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander over Smart. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Moran against Dort. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Here's Holmgren, and it's good for 2. And it's now only a 1-point Grizzly lead.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Morant with it. Hayward picks him up. With contact, Ja Morant.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Morant. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Dort outside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Here's Morant. Takes it inside. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Smart, and there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant looking around. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
And wanting to step up for his team, Jackson Jr. doesn't feel pressure at the line when games are hanging in the balance.
Morant against Dort. Morant, the pass to Bain. 5 on the clock. Cash!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It falls! And that one brings them within one.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're on top by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. So it's the Grizzlies now. They lead by 1.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2.
Luke Kennard has a big-time reputation as a big-time shooter, but pressure, free throw here.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Hayward with a screen on Smart. Hayward outside from deep three-point land. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Tyrese Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Covington in at the 4.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Hayward outside. Buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. At the top of the key, Embiid. Holmgren with the steal. On its way from Hayward for 2. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. About 1 minute into the first quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Maxey's got 5.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Dort with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Covington with the steal. Dort against Oubre. Misses the layup.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Hayward finds Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre outside. Back to Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Puts up a deep 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got a couple of threes now in the first with the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Williams with the 3.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep, it's look out! Bang!
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Maxey kicks to Covington. Over to the left wing. Embiid against Holmgren. And they pick up 2.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. On the wing, Williams. Shot clock at 6. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well done by Hayward on the assist that time. He's able to spot a wide open teammate because he plays with his head up.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Kicks it out to Maxey. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Maxey. Now, here's Melton. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Melton. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play.
To review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay lead.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. 76ers lead by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I also like how they trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Melton with a screen on Williams. Oubre dishes to Harris. Back to Oubre. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Covington. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Heald's checked in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And he gets it to go. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Embiid with a screen on George. And it's Harris off the drive. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Dort against Maxey. Outside Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 6.
You know, that's terrific offensive agility, footwork, and quickness there to get to the hoop.
Dort against Maxey. Kicks it out to Covington. Pass to Embiid. Maxey in the corner. Back to Embiid. Another shot. He gets that one. And the 76ers lead by 4.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Dort. And he lays it straight in.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
On the wing, Heel. Kicks it out to Maxey. Harris a screen. Maxey attacking. Fires for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Dort. The score now all even.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. In the corner, it's Hield. Harris setting the pick for Hield. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hield's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dort finds Holmgren. Back to Dort. Tipped away. Covington with the steal. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
76er substitution. Mo Bamba.
7 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Here's Melton. Here's Harris. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The previous play.
They got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hawk is queuing up the footage for the officials.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Philadelphia leading by 3. Taking a look at the 76ers. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Harris, and it's Oubre in at the 2 spot. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Covington. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's good from long range. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
Maxey looking it over. And there's the pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 10.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Philadelphia.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Harris, and he makes that one. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
13 foul.
First one falls for him.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Oubre outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to... tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Melton against Dort. From deep. Melton, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. A 2-point game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. For the lead. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Harris inside, working on Williams. Kicks it out to Covington. Just 5 on the clock, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Embiid.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
And the 76ers making a change here. Batum's checked in. .144 left to play here in the third. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
The 76ers trailing. Now Melton, 5 points in the game. For 3, Harris, and Holmgren pulls it down. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the 76ers making a change here. Fields checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the 76ers. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. There's a minute left in the third quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Embiid with the screen on George. Here's Maxey. Knocks down the 3 ball. Maxey's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Unloads. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. They kept going to him. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard or pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Knocks it loose. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And he lays that one in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Thunder.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren kicks to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's stolen by Dort. And the rejection by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Oubre, a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The 76ers trail by 6. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. To the paint. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Maxey finds Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Over Holmgren. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Thunder leading by 6. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Right side, Williams. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Williams has got the lead back up to 8 now for the Thunder. Hield the pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3, and Hield gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Hield's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Maxey kicks to Hield. Back to Maxey. From deep 3-point land. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
With the shot. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
The fans and this team just love how Holmgren plays the game, going on the attack with a ton of energy.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 8. Maxey hits them both. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. Takes a three, and the Thunder another three.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And that one's good, Maxey.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.